It is 8:01. Hello.
Not
Already.
there. Put it in here or put it in the washer and I'll wash it.
Yeah, I'll put it in the washing machine.
Thanks so much.
And can I start the washing?
All right.
Hello, everyone. Saturday night sprints with me and Rainy. So, and I remembered to change the thumbnail, but I did not remember to send you the link. So that's sounds good.
One step at a time.
Hello, Kim. You're reading Mary. Listen, I'm gonna read this book. Okay. I've spoken it into the universe that I'm gonna get this job on Thursday. Because I was watching more TikToks today of Lincoln of the Twin Peaks girls, and some of them were saying that they were like they went in and they did the interview. Hello, and they had them put the outfit on and take their picture, and then they got the job. So like I'm speaking that into existence.
Okay, I have a question. What the one that you're doing right now, the bartending one, not work out?
Oh, you didn't hear that?
No.
I was sexually harassed.
What?
By a coworker.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, it would have been one thing for me if I had been sexually harassed by like a customer, because I could have at least chalked it up to like, oh, maybe he was drunk, like I was working at a bar. But I was sexually harassed by the night cook. So
did you call them out?
Oh yeah, like I said something to him because he like flirting is cool, but he like was
fired.
He was trying to touch me, like trying to like grab me.
Did you get fired?
No, like so they basically told me not to come back. They took like the owners took his side because someone else said something to him, like that wasn't me. Someone else that I know that works there said something to him, and they were like, well, Mariah and Neva can just don't have them come back. I mean, they paid me my money, like that
they must be so desperate for a cook that they're just like, all right, he can do whatever. You don't need to get that.
It has to be. It has to be. So I'm looking into my options of like what I can do, but I've
that makes me so mad
with the labor board, but I don't know what else I can do because there's not actual like proof of him doing anything.
Is that like a locally owned bar?
Yeah,
because I would go to the tippy top. I would get that whole bar.
It is. It's locally owned. Yeah. What? Yes, when I come in there, go read your book until I come in there. Go ahead.
I'm very mad.
Hello, Alexis. But yeah, so I was like, so Mariah was actually the one that told me to put in an application at Twin Peaks, and then I put in the application on what is today? Saturday. I put it on in Thursday night at like 10 p.m. and they called me yesterday morning at 8:30 in the morning. So
yeah.
Hello, Jessica. Hello, Ollie. I know ML is probably not going to be here because she is on a struggle bus since school started again because, you know, she's a professor. But we love her, so tell her that we said hi. Hello, Tammy. So glad to see you. I know you were looking for sprints.
My phone wants to let me know that you're going live.
You what?
My phone's letting me know that you are live as we are.
Oh, my phone does that too because I'll set reminders for everybody. Like I set a reminder for Brittany's sprints last night, and then I was like, I'm on Brittany's sprints. Why did I do that? Yeah. Oh, there's so many people here today. That's awesome. Yes, Courtney, I'm manifesting it. Okay, I'm gonna walk in there. That job is gonna be mine. I don't even care. My landlord's name is Mary. She's crazy, and that's the only reason why I want to read that book.
I have it right here. I need to start. It's right here.
So I need to buy the book because I can't find it anywhere. Like none of the libraries have it. I don't know like where to get it. So I'm gonna have to buy it. I just can't afford to buy books right now.
Yeah, I understand.
Because I told Kim, I was like, don't take me out of the Discord because I'm gonna read it. I'm just poor right now. It's fine. Because Sam bought me like I guess she's my nail girl now too, but my best friend that does my hair has a nail girl that makes custom press-ons. So she made me some nails, and I had to have Sam pay for them because I didn't have money for it. Yeah, Ollie. I did an update. Like I did an update on sprints the other day, but not everyone was on sprints when I talked about it. And I talked about it super briefly. Like it wasn't like a long discussion. It was like, this is what happened. The end.
So mad.
Yeah. It literally and the thing was, it's like at first, like I was like laughing it off because I was like, I'm just fresh meat. Like I'm like the new girl, you know? And I'm 30, but like I look much younger. Like even the girls that were there that were older than or that were younger than me looked older than me. So like I was like, it's cool, like whatever. But then like, don't touch me though, bro. It's weird.
Yeah.
Hello, Tina. Yeah, basically. There's not really an HR. Like it's just the owners because it's locally owned. So like they basically just like we called a lawyer and they were like, you're gonna need to file a complaint with the labor board. So we did that. And then I'm still looking to see what else I can do, but according to the lawyer, there's not a ton more that I can do because it's locally owned. So there it's not like if I worked like at like it's not like it happened at like a Twin Peaks where I could be like, what's going on, like where there's like higher up people. Like there's no higher up people. Hello, Cassie, so glad to see you. Yeah, I mean honestly, like I was more shooken than anything. Like Mariah was mad. Like Mariah was heated. She like posted his business all over.
I would too. I blast his ass everywhere.
He's in a Indiana bartending like Facebook group, and she blasted it all over that. So yes, you made it to a sprint finally on a normal schedule from the new job. So glad for you. Yeah, it's okay. Like I mean, it's not okay, but like I'm okay. You know what I mean? I guess that was just like someone's way of being like, this is not for you, girl. You know? Yes, tell her that we said hello. All the sprints I've been on this week talked about it. So Kim has a Discord and they're doing like everyone's reading it this weekend except me because
well, I'm not even in the Discord, but
because I don't have it. I thought I'd have it and I don't have it.
I need to start it. Although I'm about to mention it in a vlog anyway, which I need to film that. That's what I'm doing during the first sprint. I am not reading. I'm filming my vlog not a vlog, but I'm filming my video that's supposed to go up tomorrow.
Yeah, so the first sprint, I'm going to record the Book Besties announcement.
Oh, I might do that one too.
So that I can schedule it because or I won't remember. And then if I have time in the first sprint to also do the Halloween announcement, yes. I might do that, but we haven't completely ironed that out. So that might wait till Wednesday.
Yeah, that might. Yeah, we need to iron that out first.
Age don't matter and harassment should. Well, okay. So I went into the back with him to do the trash because at that job you had two people had to take the trash out because it's like in an alley. And so I went out with him and I confronted him about it. I really think what tipped it over the edge was not even that I said anything because I think it would have been fine, but that someone else said something to him. And then it became what it was, but that's fine. Hello, Pat. Hello, E. Harris. So glad to see everyone. I'm making my bed and putting clothes away this first sprint. Well, Ari put my our laundry in the dryer because she's 5, but she wanted to do it. I don't know. So my laundry is in the dryer. I have to put in another load. I guess we could say what we're reading. I'm going to try to finish Dial A for Aunties. While I do laundry before I film my video, I'm going to listen to more of Good Girls Guide to Murder.
Nice. I'm gonna finish And Then There Were None tonight because I'm 40% of the way through and it's really fast read. It's literally only 240 pages and I'm already 100 pages in. So right. I'll finish, but I'm gonna read. I'm gonna film my video first, and I need to put them up tomorrow, which is an easy video. It's just spooky season books I want to read. So that's pretty easy.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm on chapter 21, which is basically I read 190 pages of this last night on Brittany Sprints, but like I'm listening to it, so it's at like I don't know 2.5 times speed or something. And then I have like an hour.
I was playing lists on you.
I have like an hour of Dial A for Aunties left. So
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
hopefully my sister comes over so we can eat cake for her birthday. Happy birthday to your sister. Everyone's saying hello. Help me. I'm trying to finish my last book from my August CBR. We're gonna finish it. You're gonna finish it today. What are you reading? Tell me what you're reading. I'm reading.
Ooh, I have that on my shelf, and I'm gonna start that very soon.
So is this maybe no one knows, but isn't this one of the 2 picks for Pyramid Book Club?
Oh, is it?
I think it is because they're also reading the Twisted Ones. I have the Twisted Ones on my Kindle. Michelle from Michelle's Library, Lexi from Books with Lexi, and Monica from A Little Bit of Monica.
But they read 2 books every month or 1?
This month they usually do 1, but this month they're doing 2.
Oh, and this is the second book for the month?
Because their discussion for Twisted Ones is on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Okay, Lincoln. Go, honey.
What? You want to say goodnight? Come say goodnight. Hurry up, because you're supposed to be in bed.
And you're about
Okay, come say goodnight, and then go to bed. Say goodnight.
Good night.
Say hi.
Hi.
Okay, go down. Love you so much.
Hi.
Hi.
Lincoln said hi to you. You want to say hi to Lincoln?
Oh, wait. You gotta say hi to her.
Hi, Lincoln.
Say hi.
Hi.
Say
Hi.
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 Everybody says goodnight to you. Cassie said goodnight. And Ollie said goodnight. Okay, go to bed. Go on. Go to bed. Good night. Love you so much. What?
I don't want
As soon as the dryer stops, go.
All right, raw on the floor.
Everyone's saying hello. 33% into The Last Housewife and into it. Definitely an upgrade on the writing and story so far. Hope it stays like that.
Last house.
I have both of these books on hold. Okay, I have like 30 books on hold at the libraries, but I have this book. I have this one and In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. So
They're both fantastic.
everyone's saying hello. Just got home from work, getting settled so I can read. Love to hear it. Oh, everyone's saying goodnight to Lincoln and hi to Lincoln too. Hi, Lincoln.
Yes, we need the night vibes over here.
Listen. Ari's had her melatonin, and I'm like, any minute now she's gonna fall asleep.
You know, my friend keeps telling me, Rainy, you need to get melatonin gummies for Lincoln. That will help. And I keep forgetting. And now
We
you
use
said
this
that,
kind.
yeah, I need. Is that well? I think the reason I didn't get that is because it technically said it was for like 5 and older, and I was like, well, he's 3. Is that like?
Is he 3?
He's 3.
Okay, I'm just gonna listen. I'm just gonna do a disclaimer in case anyone watches this back. Okay, I'm not a professional. These Ollie ones I've been giving to Ari since she was 3, and they're technically for 4-year-olds.
Okay, my friend said the same thing. She was like, Rainy, they're fine.
Yeah. My doctor, when I brought the concern to them because Ari has night terrors, and so and with her autism, she will be up at like 3 a.m. thinking that it's like the next day, like time to be awake type crap. So what they told me to do was instead of giving her 2 of these, she gets 2 now, but at 3 she was only getting 1.
I didn't know she had autism.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
I have
we're in the middle of.
I have 2 brothers with that, so
We're in the middle of evaluations, but
I totally understand that because
most probably on the spectrum. So
that's fine.
Oh, Cassie, I completely did not read this. I found Mary. Maybe I'll start this after a background reputation. Yeah, I wish I could find it. I can't, so it's fine. That just gives me an excuse to buy it as a physical book because I'm no longer buying ebooks. I don't know if I said that yesterday or not, but I've decided that I'm no longer buying ebooks. So if I can't get a book from my library, then it's just going to be a physical book, and I'll sell it if I hate it. So.
Why are you not doing ebooks compared to physical?
So I'm kind of doing like what Jess does, like Jess Massey does, where she only like she reads ebooks, but only gets them from the library. She doesn't like actually purchase ebook versions of books. Mostly because like they just sit on my Kindle, and like what am I gonna do with them after I read them?
Yeah, that's valid.
You know? I literally have books from like 15 years ago just chilling on my Kindle. I DNF'd in my dreams. I hold a knife, but gave The Housewife 4 stars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ollie did not like In My Dreams. I hold a knife.
She's an all-time author for me because like I gave all 3 books of hers 5 stars. She's just
Who is it that everybody's been reading? Jennifer Hillier. I grabbed a bunch of her books off of KU, and like I need to read them.
I read Jar of Hearts 2 months ago, and that was a 5-star. And then I just read Things We Do in the Dark by her, and that was a 4-star. That was really good.
Awesome. Both of these books are on Hoopla. Okay, you know what? That's one place I did not look for Mary.
I have no Hoopla in my hometown, so I can't even use Hoopla.
I have a Hoopla. See, here's the thing. So Indiana has Hoopla, but like it's not really that good.
Yeah, we don't have
Here's the thing. I don't know if it's like how Libby is for other people, which by the way, that first video is coming Friday. I'm doing the Libby video. It's gonna have to be, it's very weird how I had to record it because I had to record it on my phone, but use my iPad for the screen recording. So it's fine. What? Okay. Go throw it away. Okay, throw it away and stop playing with the nightlight, man. Luckily for you, it only cost me $15. Go. Do not get out of your bed again, please. So I don't know if it's like I don't know how to use Hoopla.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It could be user error. I'm reading. Oh my god, these
premeditated. Interesting.
Reading Premeditated Peppermint by Amanda Flower and Den of Vipers by K.A. Knight. Okay, I feel like, listen, all of these cozy mysteries that Tina reads, like I want to read them all. I don't actually know that I would be interested in any of them. But like,
Candy Shop Mystery. The first one is called Salted Caramel, and then Lethal Licorice.
I think Tina does all of her books via audio too.
That's so funny.
I do need to read Den of Vipers. It's just chilling.
I can only read that too. That's been on my list for a while.
I just finished In My Dreams I Hold a Knife this morning. Well, what did you think?
Thoughts?
No. I should have DNF'd In My Dreams instead of suffering through it. Listen, I'm gonna say it. This channel is about it. DNFing is self-care. Which, by the way, I also have to record my August wrap-up.
Which, when I think back now to In My Dreams I Hold a Knife, I think it was just more the vibes and the time that I read it, that it's really, like, I loved it. But if I was to read it now, like, I know that shit's bad. Like, it's
to be honest with you.
You know what? It's camp.
That's why, remember last night you were talking about Reckless Girls? I gave that 5 stars, but I didn't like The Wife Upstairs. I DNF'd The Wife Upstairs like halfway through. So
no, In My Dreams is not actually good, but I really loved it, and I'm still standing by my 5-star because I had the greatest time with it. But if I was to read it now, it would not be 5 stars.
It's the vibes. I've been chilling, reading on Sprints all day, which was I was on Kaylee's Sprints for a little bit, and then I got sidetracked by Gilmore Girls though. Which I was watching Gilmore Girls and then realized that I did not make a fall treat. Which, I mean, I didn't like vlog myself watching Gilmore Girls, but I do need to do that before the end of the month because that was part of my game. So, Pat, that sounds like a good time. Also, I need to come up with some like activity prompts that are not fall themed for the rest of the year. Like, I need to come up with like winter, spring, and summer Because like I'm not making a fall treat in July. That would be weird.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to know how many stars. Hello, everyone's saying hello. At least I'm not alone because a lot of people liked In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. Got you.
I did.
When's your 24-hour sprints? Oh, it is next weekend. Yes, it is. And I came to this realization last night. The way that the 24-hour sprints are going to work, though, is it is 4 6-hour sprints. Like it's 4 6-hour videos. That way YouTube will keep the videos on my channel so that if people want to rewatch it, they can. And I'm just going to put them in their own playlist so that they're easy to find. But that's what we're doing. So they're next weekend, Saturday and Sunday from 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern. It's gonna be a time, guys. I read Jar of Hearts a few years ago, gave it 5 stars. Tried to read Creep this year and DNF.
I need to read Creep ASAP because I'm doing the live show with Amy Noel on her channel in the end of September. So I kind of need to read that.
You got to read that. Creep is on Kindle Unlimited. They had a bunch of them.
That's why I'm gonna read it because it's on KU.
Don't remember if Jar of Hearts was on KU, but a bunch of other ones were, like the one that has the Ferris wheel on the front. That one.
Oh, I want to read that too. Wonder, I think.
Like a bunch of them are on there because I literally what I did was I just
on there.
Once a month, if I haven't read the books that are in my Kindle Unlimited, I like erase them. I don't know how else to describe it, but I like
I have my Kindle and I need to I need to read Creep this week on my Kindle and I need to finish the next Mrs. Wimberly because that comes out in 2 weeks and I was on the ARC team, so I need to
you gotta get on that, girl.
I gotta get on it. I know.
Oh, that reminds. Speaking of ARC teams, I need to go check my ARC team.
Well, I was gonna apply for another ARC team for this author that I absolutely love, and I was like, "Homegirl, you haven't even read the rest of the series yet. Why are you gonna be on the ARC for the new one?"
Right.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Libby video. Yes, that will be up on Friday. What time? I have no idea. I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna try to finish filming it by Wednesday so that I can I'm really trying to do this thing where I like schedule my things so they just go up. Just hardcore. What is hardcore? Oh, she didn't like that book. Okay. I have Hoopla, but not Libby. But my parents have Libby, so I'll steal their account. Got you. Yeah, we have our library system uses Libby and Hoopla. And I mostly just use Libby. I've tried Den of Vipers and just can't get into it. It is like monster smut, I think.
It is on my list.
So gave it 4 stars because it kept me guessing, but it wasn't a favorite.
I more just love her because she literally did watch my entire vlog that I did that was dedicated to just reading that and her other book, Fool Me Once. And she watched the entire thing. And I know she did because my dog was in like the 20-minute mark at out of 25. And she was like, "Hi, Zelda." And I was like, "Yeah, she watched the whole thing." Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I was like, "Hi."
Brilliant fun with a group based in South Africa. So yesterday finished all of him. Oh, for her sprint. She's been on sprints all day, she said. Cozy mystery titles are like my favorite thing in the universe. Listen, cozy mystery titles are great. Honestly.
Yes, they really are.
I feel like In My Dreams was trying to be like If We Were Villains by ML. I've never read that book either, but it's on my TBR because people were talking about it.
I really do want to read that, but I need to have the cover with the skull on it, not just the words one. I don't know if you've seen that cover. It looks really cool though.
I like different group sprints too. You should read Den of Vipers. It's a lot darker than I thought it was going to be, and I'm loving that. Listen, I'm going to read Den of Vipers. Okay. I don't know. It's monster smut, but I also feel like it's chunky, isn't it? Isn't Den of Vipers kind of long?
Too many books.
I'm gonna read it. I got that vibe and 100%, and I loved If We Were Villains when I read it earlier this year. Den of Vipers is contemporary mafia. This girl gets sold to 3 men by her dad.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good time.
Oh, this is intriguing. Also, I just really like the cover of Den of Vipers, so like I want to like it so I can have an excuse to buy the book. I read If We Were Villains in less than 24 hours, top 10 books this year, and I have the cover with the skull. Gotcha.
Yep, I gotta do it.
I want the books that I want, and I've only read the first one, so just for complete transparency. But the Sophie Lark, brutal.
Oh, I want a Brutal Prince series.
Brutal Birthright series that has like Prince in the first one. I want the special edition, the white covers. I want them. I only read Brutal Prince. I started reading whatever the second one is.
Have you read the Mind F series?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like?
I read it around the same time that you did.
I haven't finished it. I've only read two.
Or around the same time that you started it, because you have the bind up, and I was like, "Where did you get this?"
Oh yeah, you did ask me
because I was only able to find like the ebooks, and I was like, "I would like to have this on my shelf."
Oh, I just love
and then I found it. I need to buy it.
I don't know why I haven't finished. Honestly, maybe I'll read that on a sprint because I'll finish another book because like it's only like 100 pages. I guess the Gators scored a touchdown. If you hear that in the background, because my husband's watching football.
Honestly, it's fine because once Sam starts watching football, you'll hear him downstairs, and he'll be all the way downstairs, like the bedrooms are upstairs, and you'll hear him be like, "Yeah!" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Well,
but I do need to see if the Hawkeyes won today. I hope they did. I've stayed off Facebook because I didn't want anyone to tell me. Iowa Hawkeyes. Did they win? Nope, we freaking lost. That's cool. We lost 10-7 to the Cyclones.
Well,
it's fine. It's because I didn't wear my Hawkeyes sweatshirt today. That's why.
That's why.
Oh, I read that one already. In the first 50 pages of Den of Vipers, one of the heroes punches her in the face and put. My God.
I don't know about this.
Listen, I'm gonna read it. It's a lot to handle, but if you want to read something like that, it's great. Here's the thing. So the Vicious Lost Boys series, I just read the third book because the third book just came out. Their Vicious Darlings. Their Vicious Darling. It just came out on the 1st of the month, right? And I had read the other two books in like June or July, whenever 72 Hours in the Smut Den was with the Late Night Crew.
Yeah.
I read the first two, and then I was like, well, now I have to wait like 2 months for the next one. So I read it when it came, like the day it came out. Yeah. And read it in like 24 hours. And their Vicious Darling was much darker than the other two books were. Yeah. Like, it's a reverse harem. So she was already sleeping with like multiple dudes. Like there's like Peter Pan and then 3 of his lost boys or whatever, right? That she's like sleeping with. But like it was I think what made it super dark for me is like I don't love. It's weird to me like when a character is sleeping with like siblings.
Well, yeah, it's weird.
There are scenes in their Vicious Darling where she is sleeping with, because there's twins. 2 of the Lost Boys are twins, and she's like sleeping with both of them at the same time. And I was like, this is like strange to me, but like also intriguing. Like if someone did that in real life, I would be like, you know what I mean? But it's a fantasy, so it's fine. I sent my man to his brother for football and encouraged him to spend the night for games tomorrow.
See, I could not send him anywhere.
Yeah.
See,
I'll cover with the skull. One of my favorite covers of all time. Listen, I need to read this book. What is it called? We Were Villains.
Oh.
Let me find this at the library. I find everything at the library, and then if I'm like, oh, I like this book, then I buy it. I'm sorry, there's 4 guys, not 3.
Even better.
Right. Like, okay. Okay. What is it called? We Were Villains?
If We Were Villains.
If We Were Villains?
Yeah.
That library don't have it.
Well, what a nut.
That library don't have it. Who is this by?
ML Rio. The door is locked. Wow.
Okay, so it didn't come up when I just typed in if we were villains, but it came up when I typed in the author.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm putting it on hold.
What do you need?
I had to turn the light.
The light for where?
Here.
I need the light.
Now we just play.
You want to play in your room?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll turn the light on.
Yeah, that's kind of how the Vicious Lost Boys series are. Like they all treat. I mean, it's Peter Pan, but like they all treat each other as brothers. But there's only two that are like actually brothers, and like the twins are like the children of Tinkerbell. Like it's a whole thing. Okay.
Which one is this?
The one I was talking about is the
Yes.
Vicious Lost Boys series. It's like an aged up, smutty Peter Pan retelling. Are y'all really gonna take Schitt's Creek off Netflix?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Everything's going to like Peacock and HBO.
Well, I have Peacock and HBO, so.
I know, but like,
But also like nobody's gonna use Netflix anymore because like why y'all
it's basically irrelevant.
like because they're Netflix is trying to like become their own thing where like all they have is
Self-produced
their
shows.
own stuff, which like is fine, but like it's also going to make it so nobody wants to watch this. Okay,
Well, yeah.
No one's going to want to watch it.
Although they still have some good ones. Like I love that show. I can't wait for that next season.
Oh, I'm ready for the next season. My sister and I watched it, and I had already seen seasons 1 and 2 when she and I watched it. But we watched.
It was crazy.
Yeah, we watched seasons 1 and 2 so she could watch season 3 with me, and she was like, "What have you gotten me to watch?" And I was like, "Listen, I do want to read the book.
I was like, hot damn.
I want to read the books.
I do want to read them, but the only copy I can find in my local bookstore is the movie copy. Like, and I'm like, no, I don't
want to buy it. I don't want to check your blanket, see if it's dry. Yeah, I don't want the movie copy, which I think is why I haven't bought it. I did at one point check it out from the library, and then I just never read it.
Yeah, I'll read it one day.
Okay, let's go ahead and we'll do our first. Okay, then get your blanket and go to bed. What? Bring them in here and put them on the bed. I'll put them away in a minute. Go. Hurry up. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do our first sprint. I don't know what I'm clicking. Oh, hold on. I have to add the cat to the stream. There we go. That's better. Ew, no. I don't like that at all. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll do our first sprint. Is an hour good for you, Rainy, or do you want it shorter?
An hour's fine. We can always make it shorter later.
Okay, so we will see everybody in an hour. Yeah, come say happy reading. Yes, come on. Go ahead.
Bye. Happy reading.
How did we do?
Well, I finished editing my video. No, I finished filming video and I half edited it.
Wonderful.
But I also am editing it and realizing that Lincoln was like having a bunch of fits about bedtime in the background and I didn't hear it while I was filming it. And so you can hear him being like, I don't want to go to bed.
Oh well.
It wouldn't be mom life without that.
Wow. I made it to page 280.
Ooh, nice. Of which one?
Good Girls Guide to Murder.
Are you liking it?
Yeah. I mean, I've read this before.
Oh, you have?
But it's part of Ari's vlog thingy, and also I needed to reread the first one before I read the second one. So yeah. So I'm like 70.
I'm reading that with Brittany.
I'm 70% through. So I'm sure that they're gonna sass me. Libby. So Libby says that I'll finish in an hour and a half. So I'm probably gonna finish it tonight before I go to bed. But of course, like, you know, Libby likes to sass me a lot. So it says that I'm on track to finish in an hour and 36 minutes, but because I opened the book for the first time yesterday, it could take me 14 more hours.
See, Libby, I feel like always tells me how long I'm actually going to take, and I like that. Scribd, I feel like it's never accurate.
Yeah, like Libby is accurate if you're like listening at the pace that you're at. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Bookly is also accurate. Because I use Bookly to like keep track of like my page count. And like Bookly is also accurate. Like Bookly says that I'll finish in an hour and 15 minutes. And Libby says an hour and a half. So yeah. So I'm probably next sprint I'm going to listen to I did laundry last sprint. So next sprint I'm probably gonna listen to the rest of this while I do the dishes.
I'm definitely gonna read on the next sprint because I need to finish Agatha Christie tonight.
Yeah, I want to finish one book tonight. I think I'm going to finish Good Girls Guide to Murder because then I can do the vlog clip and then I'll be back on track. Here, I'll just tell y'all what I'm reading next. Okay, you guys are going to get a sneak peek. But then I'll be on track to have this vlog done by Wednesday because I want to get it done by Wednesday. But I extended it because I had that migraine. But the last book that Ari picked is After I Do by Taylor Jenkins Reid because she said that she liked the picture on the front.
Okay.
So this was one that I got.
Although she's getting a lot of heat for her newest book, so.
Which one? The Carrie Soto one?
Yes, because everyone's mad because she wrote about a Latina main character and she's not Latina.
But she wrote about a black character in Seven Husbands.
Yes, but he kind of was like the token black character, like, you know, it's kind of like,
yeah. But also she did get some, at least on BookTube, there was controversy about Seven Husbands too.
Oh, I know. I watched that video specifically by Bow Ties and Books or something. Like I watched it. And after that, I was like, damn, like you can't dispute that evidence, but also that's my favorite book of all time almost.
I literally and here's the thing. I like Bow Ties and Books. I really like their content. And I watched Bow Ties and Books video before I read The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. And literally the day that they came out with that video was the same day that everybody in Sprints was like, oh, you need to read it, including Bree Cherie. And she was like, you need to read it because she was the one that was like really advocating for it. And I read it and I understand like the critique that Bow Ties and Books gave Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, but it's still a 5-star.
I mean, it still is a 5-star. And as much
Yeah.
as I don't want to love or read Carrie Soto, because like I do kind of, I mean, I feel like it's hard because like people are just like, yeah, you shouldn't write from like a different perspective if it's not your experience. But then also like I feel like we're getting too far into that. Like I feel like
Mhm.
if she was to be offensive with what she was saying, 100% should not write it. But like I don't know.
And
I just
I
I don't
understood. I don't want to ruin anything for anybody that hasn't read it, but I understood the critique of how the book ended up.
Oh,
If you
well,
understand
yeah.
the twist, you know what I mean? I get the critique of the twist because she's a white author.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But I mean,
I don't know. It's still my favorite. I just love it.
yeah, I love it too, honestly. I need to read Malibu Rising. I was hoping Ari would pick Malibu Rising because I also have that on my shelf, but she
Oh, I
picked
loved that book. I gave that a 4-star though. It wasn't as good, but I loved that.
Have you read After I Do?
It's one of the only ones I haven't read. I haven't read that one or One True
I'm
Love. Those are the only ones.
I'm really so I read One True Loves. It's coming soon in a vlog. I gave it 5 stars. Love you.
Oh, woo.
Gave it 5 stars because it was one of the other ones that freaking Michelle gave me. When I tell you Michelle gave me like half romance books. But I read After I Do. It was
Interesting books. Like there are a lot of YA books that she reads, and I'm like, I would never read that.
So, One True Loves was the first book in that vlog, which I'm hoping to have up by Friday. It's the first one in there, and I gave it 5 stars. It was really good. What I'm worried about with After I Do is I think there's a cheating trope in here, and I don't like cheating tropes. The only reason I could get behind it with One True Loves is because the premise is that she thinks that she's a widow and then moves on.
Yeah.
And then she has to decide 3 years later who she's going to be with. So, like, to me, that's not the same as a cheating trope.
I don't know who I would pick in that instance.
But I think After I Do has a cheating trope because they are like taking a break from their marriage.
Yeah.
And I'm scared that there's a cheat. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to like it. Kay is here. She finished Fairy Tale by Stephen King. I'm waiting on that from the library.
Ooh, that's fun.
Kiana came and went.
Bye, Kiana.
But I like to at least like acknowledge in case they go back and watch. And Kay also said that Fairy Tale was good, but it was good and strange, but it's YA and it's not listed as YA in the UK. Is it listed as YA here?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think Fairy Tale was listed as an adult. Okay. Everyone is saying hello. Fell asleep. Oh, this was about her tea. She made like a passion fruit, a lemonade fruit tea during the last sprint. I am a night owl, which is crazy. Because the thing is like I do these late night sprints, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm really tired, I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'm still up for like another like 2 hours. It's fine.
Yeah.
And then we were talking about not watching TV or not watching the news. We just like to read. Same. And then Elise's is here. Happy Saturday. Kay is 55 pages into Way of Kings.
I've been wanting to read that, but that like scares the crap out of me. It's just super intimidating.
Is it fantasy?
Yes, it's extremely high fantasy. Like the audiobook is 40 hours.
I have to read Crescent City because my girl Rye really went all out, bro. She really listen. I asked everyone to give me 3 to 5 books, right? And Rye was like, yes, I want to because I asked her. I was like, do you want to participate in this? Like, just wondering. And she was like, yes, I would love to. She gave me 6 books. But one of the things that she listed was ACOTAR series.
Oh, Rye.
So I messaged her and I was like, do you want me to read the entire series? Or is it okay if I just read like the next book? Shut up, Kat. That was real quick, bro. How long do I have this set? 10 minutes. You're no. Uh, so I asked her, and she said it was okay if I just read the next one in the series, which is why I'm trying to read the second one this month, because then by the time that I get to hers, but she put Crescent City on there, and I just feel like
I mean, I loved that book.
I have it as an ebook, so I'm gonna try to read it as
That's
an
like
ebook.
one of the only books that I ever tabbed.
If it doesn't work as an ebook, oh
yeah, I
God.
tabbed this
You
bad
tabbed
boy.
a
Like this is one of the first books I ever tabbed.
Oh, you tabbed it a lot. Oh God, I'm gonna
I
have
know
to
it made my heart happy. Yeah.
I don't think. What did you tab? Do you remember?
Like we're going to remember my tabbing system. I should have written it down.
I didn't know you wrote it down.
I know pink was all things that I absolutely loved. Blue was extremely sad moments. Red was anger. And then I think blue was like background, and blue and green were like background / character stuff that I knew I would need to like look at again if I was before I read the second one. Yeah. Yes. But anyway, do I tab on the daily? No. Did I feel like I wanted to tab this? Yes. And I want to tab more. I haven't figured out my tabbing system.
I only have a couple of books that are actually tabbed, and to be honest, none of them are fantasy. So my tabbing system is basically like like when I tabbed It Ends With Us, I literally just tabbed it in pink because pink matched the thing, and then I highlighted in different colors. So like if you flip through it, like it's highlighted in colors but not tabbed in colors. I think I'm gonna have to buy Crescent City in order to read it, because I think I'm gonna have to tab.
Also, I'm just laughing at what I wrote in this book. Oh, good times. I need to tab more stuff.
I have the ebook. Kim sent me money like a month or so ago, and I bought the ebook, but I'm like, maybe I should have just bought the physical book. Talk to your kids in, read 3 chapters of Junie B. Jones to your daughter, and then read 26 pages of Stay Awake. Listen, that's productive. I need to get the Junie B. Jones books for Ari. She keeps asking for them.
Yeah.
And she is in kindergarten, so like I feel like she's old enough for like the first.
Oh, that'd be fun. Junie B. Jones.
I think we're gonna get it. And I'm setting her up. I need to bring my stupid shelves up here, but I'm setting up a shelf in my room for her books. We've kind of decided not to put more stuff in her room because she does not keep it clean. 55 pages of Aragon. Wonderful. Aragon. This because I need to do a reread of Aragon. I think I'm going to do it during the winter. She's getting beef because she wrote so many. Oh my gosh. So authors can only write from the POV of their own race, culture, and religion. So I don't know if you've read Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, but a lot of what she got flack for, other than the fact that she was writing a mixed, because Monique, like the main character is mixed, the one that that is doing the interview, and then Evelyn Hugo is black. So,
well, no, I thought she was Hispanic.
She's mixed. She's mixed black and Puerto Rican, I think.
Yeah.
So she wrote this book from the perspective of 2 women of color. So she got flack for that, but then she also got flack for the way that the
for using race as a trope.
Right. That the twist happened. But like also, I don't feel like it was done distastefully, in my opinion. But I understand it didn't bother me the way she wrote it, but I understand the criticism, but also
it's hard.
Everyone's saying hello. I loved One True Loves as well, and I did not think I would like it. And it was one of those where I had 7 days to read the stupid book. I read it in 2 days, and then I was like devastated at the end. So I read 80 pages of ACOTAR. I know I joined the bandwagon. I need to read the second ACOTAR book. I also need to make a birthday book list, because I had someone in my family ask me for one, and they said that my Amazon wish list is too intimidating, and so they want a list of like 20 books that I want. so they can get it. And I'm like, that is a lot of work, bro. Considering that I've already put them on a wish list. Like, you know what I mean? I don't really like at 30, I don't really expect birthday gifts at this point, just because like I don't really like my birthday is what it is.
When is your birthday?
My birthday is November 8th. But because I'm like the next person in the family to have a birthday, they all start. Well, my sister has her birthday this month, and then after September, I'm the next person. So a lot of people are like, "We need to know what you want," and I'm like, "Just buy me books, people. It's fine." Trying to psych out the last of my August TBR. Reading life is on the struggle bus. Listen, sometimes you need a break. Night owls unite. Yes, I like nighttime. So I think that's why it doesn't bother me so much to do the 24-hour sprints.
Yeah.
Especially starting them at 10 in the morning, because then I'm just already up all day. So like, I'm up at those normal hours anyway. But by the end, I'm like loopy because I'm like, I've really been up for 24 hours, but like definitely gonna give fantasy an honest shot for 2023. E Harris, if there's any like if you need recommendations, maybe I should make like a fantasy. I don't know. I don't read a lot of high fantasy. Well, I mean, I do technically, I guess, but I read a lot of YA fantasy because it's what I like. And I feel like
I'm gonna read my fantasy era soon.
I feel like the fantasy people that I follow, like Cass from Covers with Cassidy, read high adult fantasy, and that's not what I
like. Peru's Project. All she reads is
Yeah.
high adult fantasy.
And I don't read super like I read fantasy, but I read a lot of YA fantasy. Is what I prefer. Way of Kings, intimidating. Find the need to not read, but I will not be beaten.
It is
by
intimidating. You read it. You read it, Kay. Read it.
Like Jade, like I'm scared to finish Jade City because the thing is, I started Jade City. I started Jade City at a time when I wasn't in the mood for fantasy, but I wanted to read it because it was gifted to me. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll just wait until I have the other 2 books. And then Brittany was like, maybe we should just read Jade, like do like a read along of Jade City. Jade Fantasy? No. Jade City in 2023. So now we're waiting till January. We're going to do like a read along. You should join us.
I mean, I can, but I'm on the 3rd book.
It's fine.
I'm pretty sure I said for you to read that because that book's fantastic.
I mean, I'm going to read it, but the sex scenes are not. No. Do not go into that book.
Okay, there's only like 2 sex scenes.
Well, the first one that I read was within like the first 50 pages, and they talked to each other the entire time. Like I had to reread it to even know that they were supposed to be having sex. It's not a thing. Crescent City was 5-star awesome. You must buy it to hold, enjoy, and keep forever. The SJM. Okay, I guess I'm going to.
I agree. It was great.
I'm
intimidated to read the second one though, and I have it on my shelf, and I need to get to it. Oh.
What did Lazy say? If Racecraft is being included in books, I don't think if you can't. I mean, like I said, I understand the criticism of the book. I understand. I do. I don't know. I guess it. I don't know. House of Earth and Blood was my first. I own. Oh, I guess the first book of the Crescent City series is called House of Earth and Blood. It just says Crescent City in like huge letters on the front.
Well, I know.
I have the ACOTAR series completely on my Kindle, but you have read 700. Okay, I have not read Carrie Soda. I'm pretty sure that I had pre-ordered it and then I canceled the pre-order because I knew I was gonna have money. So I respect an author saying they don't know how to write a POC than writing a diverse book that dips. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. At first, I had to reread the comment because I wasn't sure. I was confused. You respect an author saying that they don't know how to write POC
versus
diverse, but yeah, I got you.
This is like a hard
Okay,
talk.
what is that book? What is that book that was written by, like, it was written by a white man,
Which book?
but it had, I think it's like a horror or something, but it had to do with Native Americans.
Oh, I can't remember.
But you know what book I'm talking about?
I think so.
Because like a lot of people liked that book. You read it, I think.
Oh, I did?
I think you were one of the people I remember reading it and saying that they didn't like it because the
Oh,
way
My Heart of the Chainsaw? Well, he writes Native American stuff, but he is Native American.
no, this is like, I think it had like a red cover or something.
Red cover.
I don't know.
Like
But there's like a book. There is a book that's like written by a white author that's also, but it's written about Native Americans and it was not written well at all.
I don't know.
And some people liked it and some people, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're talking about. The Island.
That one.
It was written about like Aboriginal people from Australia, and I didn't think he did a good job with it at all. And like, it's like one of those things. It's like, if you don't, it's like just because you could write about something outside of your perspective doesn't always necessarily mean you shouldn't. Like, I'm not one of those people that thinks if you're a white person that you shouldn't write a book with like a black main character or a Hispanic main character if you do it tastefully and stuff. And like, I'm not offended when people do that. Like, being a Hispanic person myself, I'm more offended if they use like slang and all this other stuff that like you don't need to. Like, there was this one romance book by Kate Stewart that's getting a lot of flack right now because she wrote some really rude, like not okay Hispanic like slangs and all this other stuff in her book, and it's only finally getting to light now. And so I'm not okay with that book because I'm like, well, yeah, that was crap, she shouldn't have done that. But like, if you're just writing from like the main character being a different like culture and you're not being like, you're being tasteful about it, that doesn't bother me. But that book bothered me because he was basically just saying that he wrote it like to reflect all of the Aboriginal peoples of Australia, and I was just like, I don't know about that. Like, it just felt weird.
This comment is for you.
Oh, I know, and I'm ready for you to read it.
I want the ACOTAR box set.
But the moral of the story is don't read The Island. It's not.
I took it off my TBR because you and somebody else read it, and then I took it off my TBR.
Well, he wrote that whole book, he said, because he accidentally almost ran over an Aboriginal person in Australia for real. Like, almost ran into like a blind person on the side of the road, and he didn't. And he was like, thank God I didn't. And then his author said, oh, well, your next book should be about what happens if you had. And that's how he wrote it.
My lord.
Uh-huh.
Take out of pain relief. Oh, I got you. Okay. My stepdad is like this too. Like, he has a lot of back issues and he has like cancer, and I don't even know what all is wrong with him medically, but he tends to be up at night. Like, I can call him at like midnight and he'll be like, hello. Like, it's the middle of the day. I didn't pick a book written by people. I also, okay, here's what I feel. I feel like this. I feel like do research or like talk, because you can tell. Okay, so this is just an example. So Jessie Q Sudatanto, I think is how you say her name. She wrote Dial A for Aunties, right? Okay. So she is Chinese and Indonesian, I think, which is who she's writing this book from. Like, the family in the book is Chinese and Indonesian, or Chinese and Malaysian, something like that. So she, in her author's note, she writes that the reason that she writes her like the aunties and the mom characters as speaking with broken English, like what we would think of as like a stereotypical like Chinese, you know, like when you go to the nail salon, like what people think of, was because that's actually how they spoke. But she like wrote about it and was like, this is my culture, but also I'm acknowledging the fact that like this, like if you didn't read this author's note, which I always read author's notes, I know I do too. But she was like, I understand that if you didn't read this and then you went into this book, like you might think that I was like making a joke of like my family type thing. I feel like if we're I don't know because with Evelyn Hugo, it's hard for me because so many people that are Black also like this book.
But I feel like that's
You
gonna
see-
happen with any book, you know?
Right. So like when I watched Bowties and Books, right? Yeah. Bowties and Books video, I was like, okay. And then I went into Evelyn Hugo having already watched that video. And still like other people were encouraging me to read the book and liked the book. So I don't know.
It is.
JC Trilogy is awesome. I need to get the other two books. I have the first one and I did start tabbing it, but I need to get the other two. I'm not into YA. Would love recommendations for adult fantasy for beginners. Okay, I'm gonna look into this for you, E. Harris.
I mean, Jade
One
City
that
is
the one that I can suggest, so Jade City, which we've been talking about, but also Legends and Lattes. Hear me out.
I've been wanting to read that so bad.
Legends, I just read Legends and Lattes like last week because it was one of the books for Ari's for the Ari vlog. Legends and Lattes is high fantasy and low stakes. So like it's like a cozy fantasy, if there is such a thing. It's very easy to read and it's a quick read, but I feel like it's the perfect like segue into high fantasy if you don't usually read high fantasy.
Yeah.
Like it was the perfect segue for me into my fantasy era of 2022. My first fantasy book by the Bone Season was The Bone Season by Samantha Shannon. I did okay with that and read whole series. I did read House of Sky and Breath first, my first SJM. I mean, technically, I think Sarah J. Maas is considered adult now.
I
Even
have The
like,
Bone Season by Samantha Shannon. I've been wanting to read that too.
ACOTAR is now considered adult fantasy. I will tell you that it reads YA to me. I think the only reason that it was put as adult is because there is like sexual content in the later books. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason.
Is there sexual content in the first book?
Huh?
There's sexual content in the first book.
The first book is pretty fade to black. It's pretty fade to black until like the very end.
Okay.
What? Yeah. It's awesome. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. Because like I'm trying to get Sam to read it. He actually picked it up because it was on my book stack, and I was like, "That's that book I was talking about. You need to read it." He's like, "Okay." He's not gonna read it tonight, but like he will read it. Although he is pretty mad at me for making him read Ace of Spades.
I still haven't read that. I need to.
Which, by the way, he gave that book 5 stars, and he listened to it when he took the kids.
Wait, why is he mad that he read it then?
So Sam reads a lot of like comic books and stuff.
Yeah.
Sam prefers books when he reads actual novels. He prefers books that the good guy always comes out on top.
Okay.
And with Ace of Spades, the way that it ends, like technically our good guys come out on top, but it's not like it's definitely like a happy for now, not necessarily a happy ever after. And he was
you think there's going to be a sequel or no?
There's room that there could be, but I don't know that she'll write one. I kind of want her to write one, and I feel like the way that it ends, like she could write a sequel. But he listened to it in the car with the boys when they went out to Sam's mom's house a couple months ago, and he called me. He was like still like 6 hours from the house, and he called me and he was like, "You're in trouble." And I was like, "Bro, it ended good though. Like, what do you mean?" Bone Season is fantastic, according to Kate. I need to see if I can find it.
Like yeah.
I'm so sorry if you just heard Sam in the background. I don't know what he's laughing about, but he just wow, that was very loud. What he just did. But yeah, I highly suggest if you're just trying to like dip your toes into the fantasy. Ooh, the bone season is available. Wait, is
Yeah.
this a series?
Yeah, it has like 6 or 7 books, I'm pretty sure.
The Song Rising,
The
the Bone
Mask
Season, the
Falling.
Song Rising. Or, I'm sorry, the Bone Season, the Mime Order, the Song Rising, the Mask Falling.
Oh, okay, 4 books.
Oh, okay. Guess that we're getting, and all of them are available at the library right now. So I guess I'm gonna get the first one. That's fine. But yeah, if you're trying to just like dip your toes into fantasy, I suggest Legends of Lattes. If you want to listen to it, the audiobook is great. That's how I read it, honestly, and it's narrated by the author, and the author is a fantasy audiobook narrator.
Okay.
Like that's his job. So okay, do we want to do one more?
Let's
Another
do
one?
it.
Okay, because I figure I don't know. I guess we could do. What do you want to do? An hour?
That or 45, either one.
Okay.
Whatever you feel.
Let's do an hour so I can get my dishes done, and then we'll come back. We'll decide if we want to do like a 30-minute cooldown sprint or if we want to just call it a day.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I will see everybody in an hour. I remember what button to push. There we go. How did we do?
I got to 70%.
Woo!
So that's pretty good. Yeah, there's like 5 people left out of 10. I just don't know. Like it's not bad. It's
Mhm.
just like it's just whatever. Like I'm not really invested in any of the characters, and it's just like one person dies, and then like they're all just like, okay, let's look at the facts, and then another person dies, and they're like, let's look at the facts, and I'm just like, okay, like I don't know.
Well, I made it to 92%. I have 20 minutes left, so if we do one more sprint, I'll finish.
Oh, I mean, I'm fine if we do one more because I want to finish this book, and I will finish on this next sprint. But I'm just annoyed.
That's what I figured, was that you would want to do one more since you want to finish. I forgot what the twist was
Yeah.
in this book, and so I started, like, thank God I was downstairs cutting my pizza when the twist happened, because I started crying because I forgot what the twist was.
Oh no.
And like it's a YA, like it's YA, but like it's hard for me when the bad guys are like people of authority over children. If that makes sense. So like when they're like father figures, like parental figures, or like teachers or
Yeah.
coaches, like it's rough, and the twist involves someone who's in a position of authority.
Don't say more.
And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. But it's always rough for me when that happens, and I forgot that that's how it happens.
Yeah.
So I was like crying, and Sam has had a little bit to drink tonight, so he came in the kitchen like while I was like crying, and he was like, "Are you good?" Like, and then like he actually dumb, like when he's been drinking, like dumb, like funny dumb. And I was like, "Get away from me." And he's like, "I'm just trying to cheer you up." I was like, "Go, go away." But I know Ollie had a freak out about how fucked up her book is.
What is she, or what are they reading?
The Last Housewife.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty bad.
And I've heard that The Last Housewife is, you read it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's dark. So
It be dark.
Mm.
It's good, but it's dark.
See what had happened when my phone died. Then I read, then got sucked into a juicy live, not related book two, but now I'm back and behind on reading. You know what, Courtney? It's fine. We're doing one more sprint, so
Aren't we all behind on reading?
right. Like honestly, being down for a day and a half, like I didn't think would like fuck me up the way that it did with my reading, like my reading like flow, but it definitely has.
Ooh,
80%
nice.
of your book, wonderful. Read 65 pages at 353.
What are you reading?
Aragon.
Oh yeah.
I want this series on my shelf too, honestly. But here is a little like confession.
Okay.
I literally have only read the first book in that series. Like I've only read Aragon.
Me too.
I never continued the series, even though I wanted to continue the series, because
It was just daunting.
like even though it's YA, like they're 800-page books.
Yeah. That's a lot for my little self.
I do have the first one on audio, so
I do want to do like a video where I reread like childhood favorites, and Aragon was one, and like Maximum Ride series was one, and like a bunch of those, and I'm like, and John Green, of course. So I'm like, I want to do that one day.
Yeah, I want to do that one day too. I think what I'll have to do is do like what I thought about doing was doing like a series on my channel where I reread like childhood favorites or whatever.
Yeah.
I've been cleaning. I'm not reading today or tomorrow. You know what, Elyse? Sometimes we need a break. Also, cleaning is productive, so that's good. Oh, I did my dishes. Woo!
Woo!
I hate dishes. But my day in this house to do dishes, my days are Thursday and Friday. I'm sorry, Friday and Saturday. Is YA always so long? Page 2 not always. It really just depends on who's writing it. Now, I will give Christopher Paolini, or however you say his name.
Yeah.
He was a teenager when he wrote the Aragon series.
Oh, wow.
He was like 15.
That's pretty impressive.
So I feel like Aragon, at least the first book, which is the only one that I can really like talk about because I haven't read the other ones. I feel like Aragon could have used editing.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Like, I feel like it was much longer than it needed to be, but also
I feel like that's like the Spanish love deception.
Yeah. But like also he was he was like 15 when he wrote it. So like I can't even be mad about it.
Yeah.
But YA is not always super long. Page 250 of 420 for the first ACOTAR book. This is a good example because ACOTAR was originally, the whole series was originally YA, and it reads YA to me. And the first book is only 420 pages, which isn't super long for a fantasy.
But then it goes up.
But then it does go up. So there's that. I love that you're loving this, Lauren, because honestly, I really enjoyed the first ACOTAR book. Like, I really enjoyed A Court of Thorns and Roses. I'm just really bad at finishing series.
Yep.
Snuck in a couple of sips of coffee. Must sprint on. Listen, I also drank coffee, and then I went and got cherry coffee.
I am drinking apple juice in a nice, lovely mug and eating like all the food in the world for my little preggy self.
Oh, I'm also eating pizza.
But apple juice is the way to go.
Apple juice is delicious. I read the entire Aragon series in a month in like 7th grade, but yes, I want to reread A Childhood Favorite to see if I still like it. I do so far. It's great. Yeah, so the only one that the only series that I consistently read every year is Harry Potter, and that's because that was like a tradition with me and my mom. So I don't talk about it a lot on my channel because we all know the trauma and the drama. Okay, but I do it to keep my mom alive because my mom was not always.
There was someone the other day that like on stories was like, if you have a Harry Potter house in your Instagram or like pictures of Harry Potter or like any shit, they're like, I'm deleting you because like you can't be supporting that person anymore. And I'm just like, okay, you know what, friend? I'm like, I'm not gonna hate Harry Potter because of the author. I'm not gonna support the author. I'm not gonna buy any more for books. But like,
I will only buy
Harry Potter for me.
I will only buy her, like, I will only buy the book. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got the Assassin's Blade from the library.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to read that because I've literally been waiting so long for this book. So I'm going to borrow it. Oh my God. I'm probably going to have to start that like tomorrow. Thank God that here's the thing. The Cozy Mystery vlog is a month long. So like I can push it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's really fine. Anyways, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have my house in my description on Instagram. If people choose to unfriend me or unfollow me because of that, I mean, it's cool, I guess. But my thing is this. Somebody, I don't remember who said it, but I saw someone, maybe it was Murphy Napier, because Murphy did a whole series like a year or so ago of Harry Potter stuff, and it was all like plot holes and like it was just like different things about Harry Potter with the books, right? Mm-hmm. And I think it was her that said it, and she was like, at this point, like the world of Harry Potter has evolved to being like, yes, this person created it, like without this person we wouldn't have it, but also like it's become its own entity. Now I'm not gonna buy like merch. I have been gifted things from people, but like I'm not gonna personally buy anything. I do plan on getting like having the entire series again because mine got left in Florida, but my half price books has every book there, so I can buy them used. Like I'm not above a used book, you know what I'm saying? If people want to like gift Ari really wants the illustrated set of books, and I've told like I have one which hasn't come out yet on my like Amazon wish list. I don't really expect anyone to buy it. It's literally there so I remember what day it comes out so that I can start looking for it used. Just me, but I do have the Mars market.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Got you.
I hate mass market paperback. I cannot read that.
Oh, I found a mass market paperback version of Finley Donovan is Killing It, and I almost bought it because of how cute and small it was. But I was like, I don't like mass market. So
I need to buy the first book because I read it from the library, but I bought the second book, like pre-ordered it, and I'm like, okay, well, you can't just have the second book and not the first reading.
Yeah, I have the third one pre-ordered.
Oh yeah, I do too. Because
the first two were gifted to me, which was so nice. Eragon was all the rage when I was a tween. Never read it though. Yeah, it was all the rage for me, like in middle school. But I also read the first book. So, and then I felt like they did the movie. Like I didn't feel like the movie was as bad as people thought it was, but like it could have been better.
But they never did more movies
because the first one got such crap reviews.
Oh.
Supposedly Disney is supposed to be taking over, but
yeah.
Courtney is looking for Pat. I don't know if Pat is still here. I know it's very early where she is though. I feel like I shouldn't have started because now I want to read the whole series and this is an investment. Listen, if my TBR gets thrown out the window, I've decided that for my TBR game, if I don't complete what's on my TBR, then I am gonna have to add a roll. Like there has to be some kind of a punishment. Like it just can't be so like I've already made the game so like easy and vague that like literally I could read any book that's within the genre. So I'm gonna see what books can be plugged into what prompts and stuff like that. Because in my video, I was literally holding up books that I knew would work in case like for a jumping off point. But if I don't complete it, I am gonna have to add a roll because yes, me too. Me too. I do need to go to Harry Potter World. Rainy, we need to go.
I never know.
I never went. Like
right there.
I lived in Florida for 8 years and never went.
I'm literally right there.
But I want to go with like a bunch of adults, you know?
I'm always down to go.
Okay, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna make this happen in 2020.
We are gonna go.
This is when we're going. 78 pages into Way of Kings. I hope that you're loving it.
I do hope you're loving it.
I got Mass Market because it cost me $2. That's the good thing about Mass Market is that they're cheap.
Well, there's one book like because I'll read an ebook, but I'd much rather have a book like not or physically. And I'm trying to read all of Jennifer Hillier's back books, but The Butcher is only available in Mass Market, and I'm just like, do I want that? I don't know.
Right. 4:18, yeah.
That early.
That may be asleep.
That is commitment.
There's no need to punish. See, listen. I think because I made so for certain games, like Rise game, I always feel bad for her when she has to like give herself a punishment because her Jenga is so specific. Like she has specific prompts.
No, I did too, and I would have to punish myself and add a roll, and eventually I was like, I just don't.
I would feel bad. I feel bad when people have like specific prompts. My game board, y'all, is so easy. Like the only ones that are actually specific prompts are the Lorelai and the Rory ones, but everything else is like Ari picks, a book friend picks. Which this month I like cheated on that and used Project Hail Mary because it's part of my project that I have to do.
It's fine.
Or it'll say like thriller, contemporary romance. So I could literally read any book I want as long as it hit into that genre. Like I could use A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I probably will as my thriller book because like, and I think this might have been what I picked. I'm going to have to, I don't know. I wrote it all down. So which is why my stupid TBR video was like.
I will say I'm doing better with my mood reading TBR challenge though, where I picked like 2 or 3 books per prompt because I've read 2 out of the 5, And that never happens.
And that's why I did my game the way that I did, was because I was like, I want other people to be able to play it and not feel pressured. But also, I know myself well enough to know that if I gave myself specific prompts, they'd never get done. Like, I would punish myself every month because I'd be like, and I read 2 books. So sorry. I've been so productive. I missed the last break and almost missed this one. I am now 50% in. Listen, Ollie, I'm so glad. We are going to do one more. So I guess I'll turn on our little last sprint.
Yeah, we should probably do that now.
With my sad face. We're going to do one more sprint. How long do you have left in your book?
Let me see.
Like, do you need a full hour? Do you need 30 minutes?
I don't need an hour. Let me look how long it says script is going to take. Let me see. Hold on. It says 48 minutes, but I think I can make it in 30 because I'm only at 2.5 speed. So if I put it to 3 speed, I should be done in.
Because I have 24 minutes left in my book, but I'll just pick up A Ferranti, Style A Ferranti.
I think 30 is fine, and if I don't finish it, then when we log off, I'll read the last like 10 pages.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna do our 30-minute cooldown sprint. Okay, well, Courtney is voting for 45. Can you do 45?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, we'll do 45. Everyone wants to be productive. Okay, so we're going to do our last 45-minute sprint. And then we'll come back. We'll talk about anything that's happening next week. And then we'll leave. So we will see everyone in 45 minutes. I forgot what button to push. How do we do? Did you finish?
Finished with 4 minutes to spare.
Woo! I finished with like, I don't know, like 20 minutes or
And
something.
it is a 3-star.
A 3-star.
It's just like, I love classics. Like, I've read a bunch of classics. Like, I used to only read classics, but I don't know. This one just didn't do it for me. And then, like, I don't know. It wrapped up way too nicely. Like, I don't know.
Got you. It just
It
wasn't
just-
the bar.
No, and like I have like 3 other Agatha Christie books, and so I'm gonna like read them. But if she's not my jam, I'm just gonna sell all of these because like I got the main ones, like Murder on the Orient Express, because like that's the main one, and like The Death of the Nile, and then I got the first book in her Hercule Poirot book series because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be an Agatha Christie stan. But I don't think I am. So, but I'm enjoying retellings of her book better than her book.
Which sometimes it beats like that. You know what I mean? But at least you can. I feel like this. I feel like there are so many, like, because Peter Pan is a classic, like the story of Peter Pan. And I read Peter Pan when I was in high school, and I don't remember liking it, but I like retellings of Peter Pan. Now, I have thought about rereading Peter Pan, like as an adult, to see if I would like it more.
Yeah.
But I definitely prefer, like, that's just like the retelling I can think of. But like Peter Pan is definitely like a classic that I prefer the retellings of. So it could just be that you are a stan for retellings of Agatha Christie.
Yeah, that's true.
I did finish. I originally gave A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I originally gave it 4 stars.
Okay.
I bumped it like this time. So I have it in this journal twice because I did read it like at the very beginning of the year, and I gave it 4 stars. I gave it 5 stars this time.
That's nice.
But I think it's because of and I even put this in like in my review because I'm gonna post this like on Instagram or whatever. I think it's because of the audiobook.
Yeah.
The audiobook was so good to me, like, so because you get like the main narrator is Bailey Carr, and she does really well, and then you get like a full cast of characters. So if she's doing like an interview or anything, you're getting like other people, and it just felt great. So I have to, so before I go to bed, I have to film that little vlog clip so that tomorrow I can start the Taylor Jenkins Reid book.
I'm just gonna film my And Then There Were None vlog clip tomorrow because I am fading fast.
And Kiana came back and she said that she had fun. They have season passes to where they went because they can't do with Disney. This is for you, ma'am.
Yes, and I am about to look that book up right now. Let's see. Never Coming Home.
This is also on my TBR because Ollie and ML, Ollie and ML were listening to it one day on like sprints, and I was like, "Ooh, I want to read this."
Well, I mean, I am reading And Then There Were None retellings anyway. Like I'm gonna start Reckless Girls tomorrow, and then I have You're Invited that I need to read, and then there was one more that I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get to this, and I can't remember which one it was.
I need to read You're Invited this month also because I started it last month and then it got shelved because I read Rom-Comathon. But the little bit of it that I read, I really liked. So I'm going to get back into that.
Oh, One by One by Ruth Ware. That's the other one.
Got you.
Yes.
What was the other one that you said? You're Invited and what else?
What did I say?
You said You're Invited, One by One. What was the other one?
Oh, Reckless Girls.
Oh, yeah. I need you to read that and tell me what you think.
Yeah, I'm going to read that tomorrow.
Because I loved that book. Listen to 5% and still very into this book. It is very messed up. Listen, I'm glad that you're loving it, though. Even though it's messed up. And Kiana got her stickers from Ollie. NML, that's great. Okay, so tomorrow, I have sprints on Brittany's channel at 9 a.m.
You are spending all the time.
So I will be there on Brittany's channel at 9 a.m. with coffee because I'm gonna be half asleep. It's fine.
Yeah.
And then we're supposed to have the announcement for Bessie's book club. All of our announcements should be up Wednesday, right? Wednesday at 10 a.m.
Yep.
And then Rainy and I will have a
readathon announcement next Sunday.
Readathon announcement next Sunday at 10 a.m. as well.
Yes.
Peter Swanson also does a lot of classic mystery thriller retellings.
Don't get me started on Peter Swanson. Don't get me started on him.
Is he the one that wrote 9 Lives? Oh,
Peter Swanson does many retellings where he ruins all of Agatha Christie's books and a bunch of other because he's a piece of trash author. And that is my thoughts.
I mean, he wrote 9 Lives and said the N-word at least twice. So
yes, and he said the N-word twice. He ruined and then there were none. So I also think that added to me not enjoying this as much because I might have liked this more if I didn't know who the murderer was.
Ollie did say that they're no longer a supporter after 9 Lives. So apparently 9 Lives was the worst one.
Yes, but then 8 Perfect Murders also sucks. He ruins 8 books. He ruins 3 of Agatha Christie's and then 5 other novels.
How do you okay, I just have a question. Do we think that he does this thinking that you've read the books that he's talking about? I'm not saying that
like these books came out forever ago, like it doesn't matter. And I'm like, no, it does matter, especially because this is such a like classic. Like whatever.
It's just weird to me that you would ruin a classic. It's just weird to me that you would
It's
do
just
that.
weird to me that you would ruin any author's work. Like,
right, but
would
like
he be okay if someone ruined his novel? Like,
right. And like not everybody reads classics.
Well, that and Agatha Christie is a million times better author than him. So like I'm like, what are you trying to do, fool? What are you trying to do?
I am gonna finish Dial A for Aunties tonight. Just because like I can. And then I think I'm gonna start whatever book that was that I got. Oh, Assassin's Blade. I think I'm gonna start that tomorrow because I want to read it and I got it from the library. So
are you reading that one? The first thing you're reading, like in that series?
Okay, so I was debating between reading Throne of Glass, which is technically the first book, or reading Assassin's Blade first, because Assassin's Blade is a prequel, but it was
I'm gonna read that series eventually, but I'm reading the romantic version, and in the romantic one, like that version of reading, you don't read Assassin's Blade until after you've read the first 3 books. Later.
Right. But when I was watching like review videos on people that had read the entire series, people that are like stands of Throne of Glass, I think Raven-Haired Reader is one. She was like, you should read if you've never read the series, read Assassin's Blade first, even though it's technically like the 4th book.
Okay.
Are you good? I'm sorry. Sam just came to my door and started going like this in my doorway. You need to go to sleep. You have to be to work at 8:30. Okay.
Rule this day.
Love you so much.
Love you too.
He's very drunk. It's okay. Saturday is like his night to do whatever he wants. Like there's no date night on Saturday. That's why like I do sprints and like Mariah's at work right now. So he gets sauced like on Saturday, which like is fine. But I went downstairs earlier and he's like, I have to be. He's like, can you make sure I'm up to go to work at 8 tomorrow? And I was like, do you have to be there at 8:30 or at 9? He's like 8:30. He's gonna.
That's how men always are, though. My husband, no joke, will get up 15 minutes before he has to like leave out the door, and I'm like, excuse me.
He did that this morning. He came in this morning. And I was like, aren't you supposed to be leaving for work? He's like, yeah, just give me 10 more minutes. I'm like, do you not brush your teeth? Do your deodorant? Like, what do you do? Do you do good sprints? I don't know how he does it because he smells good every day. And he has braces, so he has to brush his teeth. So like he does all of the things and still I couldn't be me.
Nope. Nope.
You're fine. They think you're hilarious. It's just raining this time. She thinks that you're funny. It's fine.
I had a whole skit planned out.
I bet you did. I bet you did.
It was hilarious.
Go to bed before you fall down the stairs.
But no, it's going to be great. I'm going to be so grumpy and hungry in the morning. They're going to go through it so fast, and we're going to get paid for that 2 hours, and we're going to get it done in 45.
Do you have a meeting in the morning?
Yes.
Oh my God. you have a meeting at the job in the morning?
Yes.
Your customers are going to hate you tomorrow.
Fuck them.
Oh my God.
Because of them, we had these damn meetings and shits.
You're
No, actually, I love it because what
you
pause.
like some of
I
them.
I like helping people resolve their issues,
Mhm.
and it's a win-win situation. But,
Right.
But a lot of times, I feel like if it was like military time and I was an E7 and the general decided to cuss me out, and I decided it's like, hey, dude, you stepped on my shoe and said I outrank you, and I just popped it one time, and then nobody could say nothing to me. I wish I had that ability one time for the one time. It's like I promise you, I don't know how many times I can say this, but like if I say, hey, let me see your ID, and
They
I
get
put
mad.
my hand out, and then they drop that motherfucker on the motherfucking
The
table.
counter. Uh-huh.
Or, hey,
Or
hey, all right, it'll be $62. And then I reach my hand out, and then they flop that motherfucker on the fucking counter
Mhm.
and shit. I
That's
promise
retail.
you, I don't.
You don't like it. I know.
I-
It's rude. It's real rude.
And I had a customer today. She wasn't even my customer, right? I'm talking to the lady. She's giving me some sass like, well, I have power of attorney. That's cool. You have power of attorney. But guess what? Your power of attorney ain't here. And the person, the account you're trying to access ain't here. Well, he in the car. Cool. Bring him in here. Well, I'll bring his ID. Like, the person and the ID have to be in the store for me to access the account.
You have got to go to bed.
I am angry.
Okay, give me a second to get off this stream.
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
I love you so much.
I love you too. Sorry.
I know. Retail, it sucks. I know. Oh my God. Please do not do that near the stairs. If anyone's wondering, he works at T-Mobile. So Ollie said she did not read 9 Lives, which it's okay to call Ollie they, them, or she, her. Because I did that one day and then I felt really bad. And then she after learning, he said the N-word. Yeah. I literally took it off my TBR after Rainey read it.
It's bad.
So
It's really bad.
I also Alexis says that she also gets up 15 minutes before she has to leave for work.
Nope.
I just can't because like I have to get Ari around. You know what I mean? Like I have things that I have to do first. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yay. Cassie, what did you think of this? Because I have this as an arc and I need to read it. I'm behind on our buddy read, buddy. Okay, so I have sprints at 9 in the morning. If y'all want to, 9 Eastern. Yeah, it's like 8 o'clock for Brittany, I think. So if you want to come hang out with us for that, yeah. Where do you work? Because he works at T-Mobile, and sometimes people, especially the area that he works in, he has issues with like
Yeah.
racist people. So I liked the first one better.
All right. I got a dip. I'm getting tired.
All right, friends, we are out because I do have to be up early to be with Brittany tomorrow too. So
I might see you there. I might not. I don't know yet.
it's early, bro.
It is.
I know
early.
we're sprinting until like noon. So
Okay.
oh, she evaluates people for Medicaid. No thank you.
Oh. Cool.
All right, we will see y'all in the next one. Bye.
Bye.